Happy Thursday. Nice. Hey, Ira. Happy Thursday. 1 week left until Silksong. Ooh, I got the bonk, so I bail. Ooh. Alright. Weird fail. Jeez. Mm. This is the purpose of warming up, after all. Taking jumps like this and getting reacclimated to them on a new day. There we go. All right. Nice. First try. That works, right? Yes, it does. Cool. Oh. Okay, I got a bad gear when I first started that lineup, jumping onto the initial part. I should have bailed. Should have bailed and gone back. Man, is that my worst jump? Sure feels like a lot of my runs have been dying to that this morning. Hey, Zoddy. Happy Thursday. Woo. There we go. Blech. Kidding. What floor is this? This is floor 11. This is the one that I always start my warm-ups on. And it's probably the floor that's been giving me the hardest time on the tower. I've made it here probably about 20 times over the course of the last week or so. And haven't cleared it once. So yeah, a little bit rough. Well, that is why I've been doing these warm-ups every morning. Gotta keep up with the 11 practice. Oh my god. Okay. And that's why I don't do that. Me like Pokemon. Happy Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Thursday. Welcome in. Oh, nice. Hey, Arthritis Hands. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Thursday. Nice. Surprisingly, I think I'm like 2 for 2 on that jump. And 2 for 2 on that one? Yeah, the 2 jumps that I always feel like are going to give me the worst time haven't failed today. It's all in the beginning. Alright, and I was practicing the end of 11 yesterday. At the end of the day. So, hopefully, I can get this first try. Nice. Good. Hey, if it works, it works. Also, Ira MVP. Cool. Not too bad. 10 minutes for a floor 11 clear. Alright. I know I can do the skip. Not the skip, the recovery. Save and time on it, though. Not first try, anyway. Cheers. Nice. Kind of feels like higher up is better there. I was really tempted to go direct there. But I really don't like going direct. Possibility of different speeds every time. Have a great stream. Thank you, Jeremy. Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, TBL. Ooh, never mind. That's so good. Happy Thursday, Fusan. How am I doing this fine Thursday? Not bad. Took me about 10 minutes in my warm-up, clearing 11. And notably, I never failed the jump to the roof slide or the roof slide itself during my floor 11 attempts. I went 2 for 2 on both of them. Yeah, that's nice. You did it. What did you do? You beat Deep Slip, let's go! That is so awesome. Wait, how many people have beaten it now? Looks like Deep Dip 1's turning into a very heavily hunted map. Yeah, for sure. Nebula got the record back, right? I think that's where it was last time that I heard. Or maybe I'm wrong. 8th finisher, 3rd check. Very nice. Hey, happy Thursday, Pollux. No, huge congrats. Isn't it kind of crazy that fewer people have beaten Deep Slip than Deep Dip 2? Has like half of the finish count. Yeah, but Deep Dip 2 came out over a year ago. Even so, like a lot of those like finishes happened near the beginning. Boink. No, for sure though. There were people grinding Deep Dip 2 like the entire time before they got their finish. Ice has a smaller audience as well. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the bigger contributing factor. Like, all those people that got filtered out of Deep Dip 2 because floor 1 was an ice floor also would have gotten filtered out of Deep Slip. Reason there will be 100% more Deep Slip finishers than Deep 2 isn't because of the difficulty, but it's actually fun. Hate ice, but still did it. I think that was first try floor 13. I don't know. I think Deep Dip 2 is significantly more varied, and I really enjoy it. It's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. But I don't know if more fun, or actually fun. Not even more fun, you just said actually fun. Which implies that Deep Dip 2 isn't fun. Which I hard disagree with. Deep Dip 2 just dragged on and on. I mean, Deep Dip 2 is just a bigger test of skill. The fun part of it that you're talking about really does just come down to difficulty. That difficulty, fair enough, being through a rather unfun sounding mechanic of losing progress constantly. It is just a more pure tower map experience, though. Definitely not going to be for everybody, but... if you call that difficulty, then yes. That's what you heavily dislike on this map. I mean, how is that not difficulty? That is literally, like, the thing that makes it hard. If every fall on Deep Dip 2 only dropped you down, like, half a floor, it would have been... It's not that hard of a map. If, like, every fall you ever did only dropped you, like, half a floor, and, like, every surface was coated in water, Deep Dip 2 would have been finished in, like, a week. I do feel like that level of failures, though. Obviously, it leads people to dislike the map. But I think the level of, like, euphoria when you finally succeed at a map like this is just way higher. No. Obviously, it's very subjective. There is no right way to build a map. They're just very different experiences. I was merely disputing the actually fun part of your comment. Uh-oh. Is that good enough? Is it gonna be fine? Oh, just barely. Holy cow. On Deep Slip, you would say you fall 2 floors on average and not 4+ as in here. Hey, happy Thursday, Syra. Hey, nice. Watched an actor from the first few Jurassic Park movies. His role merged with another non-human being. More Cronenberg, I see. Oh, shit. Not that much water on the map. Didn't save you much on the upper floors. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like all of the times when I ever saw people dead turtling, or like landing in a turtle, they ended up landing in like a water spot. Shouldn't be water on Deep Dip 2 because on most surfaces you can turtle. Common sense. Oh, yeah. You're saying like, because you can actually get a wobble and control a turtle and unturtle the correct way, don't need it. Yeah, 100%. Hey, happy Thursday, Lori. Think Deep Slip builders made right choices. Plenty of recovery routes meant it convinced a lot of people to play it, who at first had been skeptical. I mean, you're not wrong. A lot of people played it and enjoyed it. Uh-oh. Like I was saying earlier, I'm not saying that Deep Slip is the wrong way of making a map, and that Deep Dip 2 is objectively better. The main thing that I was arguing against is the Deep Slip is actually fun comment. Given the lack of hype, looks like the right call. Was there a lack of hype for it? I feel like... Okay, maybe. I guess I didn't hear about... I heard about it specifically because I'm in the tower map community. But I guess maybe a lot of other people hadn't really heard about Deep Slip going into it. Or leading up to it, I guess. I think what I will say about it, kind of the last thing I have to say, Deep Slip has a wider pull. Thank you for the raid, Geometry Crafter. Happy Thursday, everyone. Deep Slip has a wider appeal entirely because it's more approachable. It is an easier map that is more forgiving, which makes people want to try it. But I think the peaks of enjoyment, I am going to feel much better about any achievement that I do on Deep Dip 2 compared to when I eventually play Deep Slip. I don't know if there will ever be something on Deep Slip as, like, euphoric as the first time I cleared floor 11 on this map. How am I doing? Hey, not bad. My warm-ups seem to be lasting a lot less time. Took about 10 minutes for floor 11. And now I'm just working on that 14 clear. How about you? How was your stream? Shit. Makes sense, of course. It's my first map, after all. I don't think the first map thing has anything to do with it. I think anyone who took the time to climb up to floor 11 and clear that map would feel probably about the same as me. Maybe not exactly the same, because I do have that unique first map experience, but no, beating, like, clearing floor 11 on the main Deep Dip 2 map without any checkpoints, insane feeling. Nice, nice. Got 20th in Div 19. Cooked up your 9th square map. Got finalist in Div 3 Bonk Cup. Hell yeah. You said meh. Why is that meh? Is Div 3 Bonk Cup just... is it fewer people or something? It's not like there's qualifiers for Bonk Cup, right? It's literally just first come, first serve. Crap. Wasn't it actually cooking because server 3 is not stacked? 20 other people got finalists before you. Okay. But still, it means that people were able to clutch it out enough to allow you to get finalists before the server ended. That's kind of crazy in and of itself. Sounds like a fun experience. Passing 15 for the first time on Deep Slip was the most euphoric experience you've ever had. All you're gonna say, not counting the fin. I guess we'll see. Clearly what this means is that you need to start grinding out Deep Dip 2. I think that's the conclusion we're coming to, right? Gotta get up to floor 12. See how it compares. Done with tower maps for the next 6 months at least. Fair enough. Alright. Nice. It's the last one from the trilogy that remains. What are you talking about? The Gung. Happy Thursday. Do I have a meal planned out for when I finish the map? Or a certain bottle of wine or something? I don't think so. I don't really have anything planned out for when the map is eventually done. I feel like a lot of the times if someone were to plan out a meal, what would you want to do? Like, I mean, maybe you're cooking a nice thing, but I'm not much of a chef. going out to a nice restaurant probably requires reservations. Kind of hard to have a reservation for some event that you don't know exactly when it's going to happen. Did Deep Dip 1, Deep Slip, and now Deep Dip 2 is left. Gotcha. For now. Alright. This freaking jump. Hey yo. Said that I was gonna finish Deep Dip 1 after this. Gonna do the new reactor shenanigans. No. I don't feel like finishing Deep Dip 1 with a reactor cut is really finishing Deep Dip 1. In the most loose sense of the term, that you're crossing the finish line, yes. But if you're cutting out like 90% of the tower, it's just not really what I'm aiming to do. What about Bennett Foddy? I know, right? It's on my radar, Reoiter. Happy Thursday, by the way. Only like 5-hour experience. Definitely time before Deep Dip 3. Probably didn't even start building yet. I think you're probably right. Alright, 1. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Alright, not 2. Good. Warm-up's not taking too long. 32 minutes so far. There's 1. I think it'd be the funniest thing in the world to me if Bennett Foddy 2 was somehow harder than Deep Slip. There's no world where that's true, I think, but... it would crack me up. So how did Deep Slip compare to Deep Dip 1? I think you're probably the perfect person to ask, TBL. It's supposed to be a casual experience. I know, that's why I said it would be very, very funny to me. Harder, definitely harder. Okay. By how much? Don't know. Gotta go. Good luck on the dipping. Alright, sounds good, Geometry Crafter. Congrats on the finalist again. And thank you again for the raid. Alright, there's 1. No Deep Dip 1 took you 110 hours. Since then, you definitely improved at Trial, and Deep Slip still took you 147. Is it harder, or are you just not as specialized? Well, I guess that's the same thing. Might hate ice, but you're pretty good at it yourself, especially trial ice. Okay. That is kind of interesting, because I feel like a lot of the times when people hate something, it's because they're not good at it. Trial ice is fun, actually. You don't have to care about stupid exits most of the time. Alright, there's 2. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? God damn it. Thanks, Loop. That's not working. That is surprisingly working super well, even though it felt like it was way lower speed. I don't really understand what the stupid exits mean, but kind of makes sense since I haven't really played a real ice map. There's 2. Oh, that's so good. And 3. Feels good. Sub 40 minutes. Going to the main map now. Feels good. I think I've seen all of them, but the most recent one, Cold Gold. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I don't think I saw Nebula's low 4-minute one. I think the latest one that I saw was Sano. Do I think it would be easier to get that cut rather than intended way? Probably. Doing it the intended way requires you to learn like hundreds of jumps, hundreds of sections of the map, and get those to the point where you can do them without falling. Whereas that one requires you to jump into a replay editor and practice a reactor cut and make sure you have the setup right. And then make sure that you know, like, the last 1.5 floors, probably. But instead of learning, like, 14 floors, you have to learn 4. 3.5. Hey, Johnny. Happy Thursday. Thanks for the good luck. Obviously, the skip is hard. But the fact you can practice it before even attempting to go for it, and make sure you know how to do the setup and have good muscle memory for the inputs. The fact that so many people have improved the record over the course of 1 week. I feel like it's hard to argue that beating Deep Dip 1 the intended way is not harder. Boink. Boink. Swoosh. Ooh, thanks, Pool. Luckily for me, I'm not trying to do things like the easy way. Okay. Probably the one exception being the ice wall ride on 13. I feel like when it comes to skips that skip a certain section of a floor, I'm a lot more open to it. Like, choosing an option that's more consistent, but takes about the same amount of time. Especially if it reroutes onto, like, a different path that you normally wouldn't even take. Next question is, of course, whether I would try to do cut if I go for Deep Dip 1 after. What? Oh. I guess simultaneously you weren't here like 10 minutes ago when I got asked the exact same question, I think. I don't know. I get asked that a lot now. Ever since people started picking up interest with Deep Dip 1. I'm not going to cut 90% of the map out when I play Deep Dip 1. My general rule of thumb, if a cut skips more than one floor, not more than one floor, like a whole floor, I'm not doing it. Like, if there was a skip, for example, that took me directly from floor 2 and hopped me straight up to floor 4, making Max Chess's floor essentially just non-existent in my run, I would not do that. I want to see everyone's floor. Like, maybe for a second. Like, for a second finish. And don't get me wrong, I will mess around with the reactor. I'm gonna go into Replay Editor and play with it. But I don't want to do that for my first fin. It just sounds boring. Impressive looking, but kind of boring to play. Instead of doing all of the interesting things that the map has to offer, you just do a setup, do like a air brake in the air and hold gas, fly up to the finish line. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, Utsub. Happy Thursday. Did you miss a PB? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you've been here in the last, like, 3 months. Not 3 months, 3 weeks. God, not 3 months. And your brain's fried. Oof. Yeah, no, I haven't been to floor 12 in the last couple weeks. Been getting 11 a lot more frequently, but no 12s, unfortunately. Nice. No, I feel like it's coming soon, though. During my warm-ups, I have been playing 11 through 14. And I feel like I'm getting better. At especially 12, 13, and 14. I think I'm getting better at 11, too. I've learned a lot of stuff about 11 recently. It is just a little bit feels bad that so many of my 11s end in failure. Kind of the nature of the map, though. Welcome to Fried Brain Club. Is that the club you join after playing too much Deep Dip? In that case, I definitely am not part of the club. Still haven't quite played enough Deep Dip yet. That or khaki. Ooh, yeah. Definitely sounds correct for khaki. Feels like my brain would be properly fried from slamming my car into a wall for hours. Literally and not metaphorically. Boink. Sploosh. All right. Floor 6. Feels good. Beautiful hole. If I'm not mistaken, isn't this my first run? 39-minute warm-up, 12 minutes on the map. Sounds right. Nice. Ooh. Accidentally did an extra left tap. It was looking perfect before that. Man. Terrifying Pokemon there. Quack. Eventually quack. So true. Happy Thursday, Jan. Oh, man. I'm just glad that it was eventually quack. Definitely a world where we do some dumb fall and like dead turtle there or something. Not this time. Nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken, in the Pokédex entries for Drifloon, it is a confirmed child abductor. Just like Hypno. The world's a safer place when it's stored in Bill's PC. So true. You did the world a service by catching that thing. Whew. Good recovery. Never seen this room before. That's because it's not the way that you're intended to do it. But goddamn, really good bail. I am so happy with that. I was not happy with the initial zigzag, like, angle or whatever. And actually saved it back onto the platform to go for it again. There are few things better feeling in Deep Dip 2 than noticing you're gonna fail something, failing it, and then making it the next time. Boink. Near failing is epic. Is that what you mean? I agree, though. Like, making a clean save feels so impressive to me. Maybe it's because making a clean save feels like there's this implicit thing of, in the hands of another driver, this might have been a dead run, you know? Nice. Oh, geez. I was autopiloting way too hard there. That could have failed. I think for a second there, I was like over 70% steering. Not good. Whew. Okay, that was also looking like it was gonna be bad before the release that caught my back tires. I like being at least partially turned there to prepare for the bug slide. Leb. Nice. Very cool. Clearly this run got Reuter's blessing. First run of the day, floor 9. Feels good. Little weird. It feels a tad... Oh, wait, no. I did the recovery on 7. That's a bit slow. Especially how long I spent with one wheel off trying to recover that. Hey, Linda. Happy Thursday. welcome in. Got here in time for the first run of the day. Ooh, that's not good. Enjoying the relaxed music. Oh yeah. Definitely nice when contrasted with the sometimes tense environment of the higher floors of Deep Dip 2. Sick. Same single ad on Twitch for 3+ days now. Wait. You're telling me that every time you get an ad, it just repeats the same ad? Repeatedly? Although you might not have heard my question because... Oh, yes, okay. That sucks. As weird as it sounds with, like, ad preference, I definitely prefer having, like, a mix. Doesn't seem efficient. I mean, what are they advertising at you? Maybe the subliminal messaging is getting to you. It's not really subliminal. Maybe the pounding the advertisements into your head is getting to you. Lego. Do you feel like playing with Legos? Thing is epic now where they just say it's an ad break at the moment but not actually showing an ad. Does that happen sometimes? I wonder if that's a regional thing. I know there's definitely been like moments where it said there was an ad, people have said there's ads, but then like some people just don't get any. Still have some Lego flowers lying around you didn't build yet. Imagine that that's what they're advertising for. They're like, Linda hasn't finished building their Legos yet. Got to give a little reminder here. Ooh, such a nice recovery there. That was sick. That would be scary. Honestly, it would be pretty scary, but I feel like there's enough monitoring devices around that it's not absolutely impossible. Whew, Prav, thank you for the follow. I probably should have bailed when I heard the follow notification, to be fair. Lego's bad. Better get something from the other brands, but the flowers there, at least near the top, things still from Lego. Okay. I don't think my controller is anywhere near dead, but I am not risking that shit. Turn notifications off. That'd probably be a good idea. Damn. Oh, rip. Uncommon fail for me nowadays. Yeah, not the worst fail, to be honest. Add another one to the floor 11 fail counter, though. Feels bad. At least that one made it past the roof slide. $35 minutes, not bad. Floor 11. Yeah, not too bad. Ooh, that is so much better than the last time. Let's go. Bleb. Nice. Some good turtling. Thank you. I don't know how it was different from my normal turtling. Although maybe you're just saying that my normal turtling is good. But I appreciate it. Looked casual. Honestly, it is. turtling nowadays is not stressful unless I'm doing it in an unknown area. Like having to figure out mid-turtle where I want to unturtle from. That can be a little bit stressful. Whew. Little fast around the corner. Alright, that's a little slow. I'm gonna go back. Should be fine. Well, that was a terrible turnaround. No. Man, I really hope I can get to the point where the pipe sections on 10 are casual, too. I think that would be ideal. Like, honestly, floor 8, or not floor 8, floor 9 feels a bit more on the casual side now. Nice. Oh, thank God. Fuck that second pipe. Nice. That's some good 360ing. Thank you. It's not too bad as long as you're in here too, I found. All right, we're back. No. Mean? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate it so much. Why is it that sometimes when I hold brake it doesn't do jack shit, but most of the time it stops my car? Ah. God, fuck that jump. Ah. It didn't even look like a bad setup. It was a little far right to begin with, but like... That's so upsetting. So annoying. Man, 11, why? I just want to go to 12. The one thing I'll say, it's been like 40 minutes or something since I ended my warm-up. Already had 2 11 attempts. I mean, sure, the second one started from floor 8, but like, still had to clear 8, 9, and 10 back to back. Very, very good start of the day. Plus, my day's PB is already past the roof slide on 11. But man, that sucks. God damn it. Well, don't race body. I think that's the lesson to be learned from that fail. Oh, man. I mean, I was not only keeping up, but catching up. I was behind starting from the ice slide. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Thursday. Oh, hey, I'm ahead of body now. True. 07. Gonna go to sleep early today. Have a good climb. Alright, sounds good. I hope I will. It's starting out really good, so hopefully get more of the same today. More of the same with a little bit of better. Jeez. How many times has my run almost died because I decided, you know what, end of floor 1 seems like a good time to turn on my AC. You're hopeful? Alright, me too. Good night, Linda. Oh yeah, Fruit Snoots. Hey, and Lauren, happy Thursday. I have already had 2 floor 11 attempts today. Happy 7 days until Silk Song. You're damn right. Oh, shit. Yeah, I had an attempt at 11 where I accidentally failed the that flippy jump near the end, where you jump up the right side of the quarter pipe and then flip up. That fell back down to 8, at which point I climbed back up to 11 and failed the jump up to the roof slide, falling down the hole. And this is my 3rd run. But yeah, considering the fact that I spent about 40 minutes on warm-ups, 2 11 attempts in under an hour is crazy. Hole fall sucks, but it's still good to see me get there that quickly. Oh yeah, for sure. The worst part about it, too, is that my car was slow, and I was on there. I was on the platform, but I was holding gas, and my car just kind of slowly went off the edge. I don't know. Was the move, like, tapping brake? Hate when the TM car does that. Yeah, it sucks. I didn't know what else to do. On the Revolution Idle front, still not done with that Zodiac build you're shooting for. Still curious what ends up happening when you stack that stat as far as you can. Wait, which build are you going for? I don't know if you've... Maybe you did tell me about this, but I don't remember a stat stacking build. Oh, you didn't. Okay. Wanted to see if you could stack Supernova requirement, since Supernova performs an Eternity and get the Eternity early. Oh, you mean like be able to do a Supernova before you even have the requirements for an Eternity? I think there's an achievement for that, isn't there? That'll be super nice for you to get, though. Yeah, there is a Supernova before Eternity achievement. Wait, did you already get that one? Okay. So you're just trying to, like, hard stack it so that you can... Actually, I don't really know what the goal is there. Doesn't seem like it'll bring the score requirement down enough to trivialize the medium trials, though. Yeah, that's definitely not the the thing that you want to stack to trivialize the medium trials. There is a specific Zodiac with a specific stat that will trivialize it, though. Still gonna take it all the way just to see? Yeah, fair enough. It's kind of a smart idea, though. I wish that was the way that worked. Hell, maybe it will. Maybe find an alternative strat. Oh yeah, how long was your last Unity? Not likely. First supernova is E11k points. I think 4 of 6 planets carrying that stat, and the no prestige trial is getting you to E2k points or so. Okay, yeah, probably not likely then. Do you have enough trials at this point where you automatically start with, like, enough AP to get the lab unlocked? I think you probably should, right? Oh, wow. Thanks, Tony. Don't remember your last Unity time. Can't check right now. You can ballpark it if you want. Start with lab or get it quickly. Cool, cool, cool. No, I remember lab being pretty strong in some of the trials. Hood slash should probably tweak your animal auto buys to get it faster if you don't. Yeah, true. Because there's probably ways of buying like cheaper ones, right? Happy Thursday, Gerdolf. Off to a good start today. 3 runs in, and I've had 2 attempts at floor 11 already today. Feels like it's gonna be a great day. Couple more expensive animals early on in the auto buy. Yeah, that... could definitely help. Optimizing that a little bit. Namely, giraffe. Yeah, giraffe is on the more expensive side. Isn't that almost like 20 AP? Or 18? $16, okay. I knew it was somewhere in that area. Is 18 like lion? I know, like, lion, elephant, and hippo are all in there. Even just disabling auto animals for the trial and just maxing to see if you can get lab. Elephant's 20, hippo's 22. Nice. I'm curious if they ever patched it. There's a bit of a bug, or there was a bug when they first introduced animal automation, where if you have it automated so that the last animal, like, for whatever reason, it let you go to -1 AP when you were doing automation. I don't really understand why. But, like, if you had 17 points left over and the next animal that in your automation it said you should buy was the lion, it would let you do it. That could be something you could cheese. I don't know if you'll really need to, though. Also ran into a bug where your first run into the DTB tree allowed you to buy things out of order. Weird. I don't think I've ever come across that. Although nowadays I don't really look at that entire section anymore. I bottom 3 before bottom 1, but only the one time. Gotcha. Yeah, that is really strange. So after investing the 1 point in bottom 3, you'd have to purchase bottom 1 and 2 first before you can move on to the second point. That is really strange. Once you reset it the first time, the hole was closed. Huh. Yeah, that sounds really weird. Happy Thursday, Tolly. Never seen it since. Yeah. That definitely feels a lot more uncommon. Jeez. Haha, that works. Oh, I got hold. Could never do that floor with your current PC. Well, better jump off. Boink. Yeah, floor 6 is tough. I can imagine it being really hard if you had to deal with, like, bad FPS. Whack jump always has some lag during the run, during the turn. Man, during the turn is the most important part, too. That's terrible. I assume you're using Tweaker and all that, right? Are you using the no whoosh sounds? Tweaker and all the things. No, fair enough. Yeah, that definitely sucks, though. I have a hard enough time doing the quack jump, like that specific turn, and I have great FPS. That would be terrible, experiencing lag during that turn. Thank you, Tony. Oh! Good improvisation. Alright, and I like doing this not directly. You have a friend who plays on Xbox and Deep Dip 2 works fine for him. But then Deep Slip and even Chill Slip won't even load for him? Weird. Yeah, I mean, Chill Slip's like half the size, too. I think I can kind of understand Deep Slip, right? Well, actually, I can kind of understand both of them. Because the difference between Deep Dip 2 and Deep Slip and Chill Slip, they're very dense maps. I feel like Deep Slip has stuff packed way more tightly. So trying to load like a ton of assets all at the same time. That is one way of typing Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Scoblet. Boink. And happy Thursday, Annalata. Must be the density. Yeah, must be. How are we doing today? Doing pretty well. This is only my third run of the day. This run, I think, made it up to floor 6 hole and failed. But my first run got 2 attempts at floor 11. Put new combo thingies to click. What are we talking about? Oh! In Twitch. Gotcha. That's some good runs. Yeah, not bad. And I think the best part, too, the first attempt that I had at 11 made it past the roof slide. So it's not just the beginning of 11 that's killing me. Very uncommon fail. I failed to the little spinny thing. The flippy jump. 11's hard and annoying. Yeah. It is what it is. Hurts a little bit that for a week or so I was like, now we can donate up to 12,500 bits per click. That seems like a very expensive click. I want to know, who is that for? Has somebody been demanding, like, I must spam click $125 donations? I could see somebody doing a clickbaity, like, YouTube thumbnail, though. I set up an auto clicker for the new bits. You won't believe what happened. I broke Twitch! Exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. For Mr. McDuck. I doubt he would donate that much. New bit icon or something for it? I don't think so. It's a skull. Oh, okay. You're saying that there's a skull icon. Wait. So in order to combo the skull, you have to spend $125? Or donate. It's like $250. Oh, in 50 times mode. I don't know. I have no idea how this works. In 1 times mode, it's just times 50 or 250. Gotcha. Man, where are the people who like to spam click the 12,500 button when you need them? Ooh, not enough speed. Boink. Oh, God. Let's pay attention to floor 6. Right next to the heart one you usually click. So, just to get this straight, these different icons are monetized with different values. I should probably know more about this, but like many people, I have not looked into this. You're lost yourself? Yeah. Click the heart, you donate 5 bits. If you click the skull, you give 250. No warning or anything? Shit. That seems a little bit sketchy. Nope, just a simple click. Ah. That definitely feels like there should be a warning. One click to just donate 250. I mean, you could do that before with the 50 times mode times with the 5 bits, but thank you for following Chicken Jockey. Happy Thursday. In your experience, attempting to cheer over 1,000 or so gives you an "Are you sure?" prompt. Oh. But yeah, for 250, that's not more than 1,000, so it is just like, yeah, time to spend like basically $4 or $5 more than what you were planning to. Assuming that you weren't on the 50 times button for some reason. Because it sounds like that's a toggleable feature. Yeah. Feels a little sketchy. Of course, if you were on the 50 times, you would get the warning. Beautiful hole. First you've heard of a 50 times button? I mean, I'm just trusting Analotta on this one. Analotta seems like the resident combo expert with all of the boosting that has been given to certain runs. 1 times, 10 times, and 50 times. Gotcha. No, that's kind of crazy though. Magnifies the magnifies the error of a misclick. Although, I think anything other than ×1 would give you a warning. It would give you a warning confirmation. Don't think it gives a confirmation that says participate with a tap. Weird. I mean, maybe the combo thing is just completely different from what Fruit Snoots has experienced before with other bit donations. It's wild, though. Different UI for mobile. Yeah, maybe. Actually, likely. 28-minute quack. If you happen to have 12,500 bits, accidentally change to 50 times mode and click the skull. I would hope that would give you a warning message. Alright, who's prepared to give me 50 skulls right now? For science. Oh, man. God, I would feel so guilty if someone did that. Happy Crackers Over the Keyboard Day. Ooh. I don't know about that one, Larry, but happy Thursday. That feels like a thing we should not be celebrating. Bought a few subs on a channel once for a gag like that. No, I could see spending like $10 or whatever on a gag, right? But spending like over $200. I mean, there are some people. What a flex that would be. Got a fire staff half. Shion, you did Giants last night. Get him some CAs, so second complete. Damn. That is so nice. Happy haircut Thursday. Happy Thursday, Ilva. Did you get a haircut? Because I didn't get another haircut. Super refreshing during the summer, though. I got a haircut. I mean, it's been like almost 2 weeks, I think, right? Alright, we back. Clearly haven't been awake for these last weeks then. Yeah, surely. No, that is super awesome with that second twin flame though. Hopefully we can get a third one when I finally go for my my mage prayer scroll. Such a good weapon. Happy Thursday. New account. Jump ship off Scrappy. Feel like it was super recent that I was talking about taking a break from RuneScape. It was pretty recently, yeah. A week ago. I think my final day of membership on my main account is today. But I did build up like almost 80 mil cash stack. Same guy from the Rubik's Cubes and stuff. I assume so. You were thinking that was a short break? I haven't started the break yet, to be clear. Oh, you thought that I was already done with the break. I mean, even if I am on a break, I'm not gonna stop talking about RuneScape. I am excited though to get to go back and play the group iron after after I'm done playing Silksong. It's been a while now. Gotta get that new mage prayer. Fight Scurrius a lot. And then I can start doing CG. Try to get us a Bofa. Just said hi in Scrappy's chat, instantly got banned. Man. I wonder if he recognized ya. So what's the deal with that? Do people just ban people instantly if they have sus names? I guess there is some comedy in that. All right. Back up to 9 already. Zooming. I mean, as far as this run's concerned, a little bit slow up to here. I think the last time I was on 9, it was like 27 minutes up to 9, but consistency-wise, nah, this is really nice. Two out of 3 of my runs going to 9. Oh, jeez. Blech. That was funky. Soon, GM. Yeah, soon. Just gotta get past 12. No, not 12. Gotta get to 12. Gotta get past 11. Ooh. I almost failed the recovery. Not that it really matters. It puts you 1 jump behind if you fail it. Thanks, Jank Booster. Try Deep Dip 1 this afternoon while you were sleeping. 20 minutes. Get past that first plastic bit out of the water. When you say while you were sleeping, I assume you probably mean like you had just woken up, still like dead tired. Because if you are, like, sleep dipping, might want to see a doctor about that one. Sleep dipping is a very serious condition, after all. Spend an hour on the map of which you were asleep for more than half an hour, according to your watch. Oh, okay, so you were just, like, in and out of sleep. I gotcha. I've done that before. Not on Deep Dip 2. I've been fully awake the entire time during streams, but I've definitely been playing games before, and then just, like, all of a sudden I'm waking up. Managed to get out of the water finally. Nice. No, that feels good. That first plastic bit looks super simple, but feels like it would definitely be, like, more complicated than it seems with wet plastic. Figured you'd try Deep Dip 1 instead of Deep Dip 2 since you're not making any progress there. Oh, that's fair. Imagine me taking constant micro naps while I'm in the air. I'm Batman. Not being able to play often enough? Yeah. No, it makes sense. My god. Yeah, I rushed it. I rushed the save. I could have saved back to, the jump up to the skip. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Double unturtle. Honestly, though, like, kind of been cooking with this first jump, so can't complain. Sad failing the final jump out of 9, though. That's really uncommon nowadays. Always feels lame when you can't play a game enough and it affects improvement. Yeah. It does kind of have me curious if maybe I'm playing too much. Because sometimes taking a break can help. Now that I'm going to find out, I enjoy playing as much as I do. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? What is that? What in the world is that? First of all, 230 speed. Second of all, most unlucky bounce imaginable. Like, what? I bounced with exactly the right amount of speed where I landed right here. God, that is just so garbage. Anyway. Guess we gotta do 5, 6, and 7 again. No, that felt incredibly unlucky, though. Any block that I don't know yet. Oh, 100%. There's a lot of stuff on the floors that I haven't been on that I'm not familiar with. But I'm sure there's probably somewhere on the main, like on the rest of the floors that I just haven't been to. There are a lot of places where you commonly fall. And some places that are near impossible to fall to. So some of those near impossible ones I probably don't know very well. My mind goes to some of the places on the outskirts of, like, floor 3 and floor 7. On the other hand, here's a weird thought. How would I ever know if there is a block that I don't know? Because if I don't know a block, and I think I know every block on the same floor that block's on, there would really not be any way for me to know. Wowza, speed running, 47-minute floor 6. Pull a copy of Deep Dip 2 into map editor and delete the entire map one block at a time. You know, that would let me know, wouldn't it? By the time the entire map is gone, I've seen every block. I mean, I would be deleting it one block at a time, but I would be deleting the blocks that I've seen, that I knew about already. The problem is, as I'm deleting more and more blocks and the context around them disappears, I think it would be harder for me to tell if I knew the block or not. I think some mappers talked about Easter eggs that, to their knowledge, weren't found yet. Doesn't surprise me. Imagine Trackmania mode where each block needs to be touched somehow. I feel like I remember a mode like that in like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. Also, the party game Crash Bash had a mode like that. I could see that being kind of cool. Specifically around the outside of the tower on the bottom and high up. And high up? That's actually kind of surprising to me. Good thing they were in the habit of using plastic. They were real eggs. They'd get smelly by now. Oh, man. Are you telling me they didn't paint real Easter eggs? Obviously didn't specify, since nobody found them yet. Interesting. "50-minute quack." Hey, Greek dude. Happy Thursday. You got here just in time for my third run of the day. You know, if I just kept this run going for the rest of the day, that is like a 3-hour run. I think that would beat my record. Whew. Good zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. It's been a good day today, though. Most runs going to 9. 2 out of 3, I mean. Gotta head off for a bit. Good luck with the climb. Alright, sounds good, Elva. Talk to you later. First run made it to 11 twice. Very happy about that. Day's PB is the flippy jump on 11. Alright, floor 8. Nice. Hi, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Bulgemaster. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. I think it'd be really cool if I was able to somehow not floor gang for the rest of the day. Getting my first ever 3-hour run would be really cool. Very high likelihood for the run to be pretty sick, too. PB for longest run? I think it's about 2.5 hours. It's been a little while since I had a 2-hour long run, I think. I feel like once my runs reach an hour, I start almost fixating on it. And as soon as I think about like how long the run is, it tends to go sideways. I mean, kinda makes sense. How's Kala coming for me? I've done one attempt. I've been very lazy and not been doing Coliseum most of the time. And my one attempt had a really silly death on Wave 3. That is indeed what BLJ stands for. On the other hand, because I've been putting it off so long, I did get a lot of agility XP. I've just been doing random RD rooftop course, like AFK in my off time. And I think I hit a, what's it called? Virtual agility level 108. So yeah, that's always fun, hitting a virtual level. Not that far off from having 399's worth of XP. Oh, I was looking at the squirrel pet wiki page, and they have some nice like graphs on them now. It turns out that obviously doing the penguin course is the most efficient route of doing it, and you can get it in about 100 hours, but you get nothing else from it. And then I think the next thing is doing Agility Pyramid or something? I don't remember what the second best was, but the third best, I think, was doing Hallowed Sepulchre. With, like, 7.5-minute floor 5s. Now you want to play Mario 64. How'd the day been? I mean, for me, it's been really good. Been very high up the tower, on average. Bacon, lettuce, jalapeno. I mean, that sounds pretty good, though. What? Why was I only 230 speed there? I don't understand that at all. That looked like just about the perfect setup. I jumped high into the wall, turned into it. I don't know. We go again. Oh, something kind of crazy. I got recommended an old Jimmy video on YouTube. And it's from 5 years ago now. And it kind of reminded me. The Rendy exact level 3 fire capes were 5 years ago already. It's just so long ago. Kind of crazy that time passes, you know? Imagine. 5 years? That can't be right. I wish that it wasn't, but... Crazy stuff, right? Happy Thursday, like Argon. You're gonna lurk for a bit? Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later. Yeah. It feels like it was so recently. Time flies by too fast. I know, right? Oh, speaking of, like Argon, did you hear about, there's a new method of doing the Inferno, where you just wear full tank melee armor with the new Confliction gauntlets and mage gear? Literally just tank all of the ranged, like all the range damage and just pray mage almost the entire time. Super insane. Definitely feels like that shouldn't be a thing. Should not be possible to trivialize, like, the hardest content in the game. But even the Inferno's not immune to cheese. There we go. Maybe that'll be your Inferno plan on the GIM. Just wait till Super OP gear. I mean, once we have, like, all of the Delve Boss gear, and, like, full Ancestral, and full Torva, a Shadow, why not? I definitely want to do it on the group Iron Man, like, as soon as possible. Like, get 99 ranged and mage, and then nail down the Inferno. Open it up for Slayer tasks. Oh, good bail. Should make a main soon for Calo, Inferno, etc. practices. I don't think it makes that much of a difference, honestly. Especially since stuff like Coliseum and Inferno have, like, pretty good simulators. You can just do, like, a Coliseum sim and learn from there. Or, like, Zuck sim, Triple Jad sim. Learning the Inferno would be kind of tough, but really it's just down to, like, gathering herb lore supplies for potions and stuff. Boink. Nice. $11. Third 11 of the day. Feels good. Hey, Lafrem. Happy Thursday. How am I doing? Well, look where we are. That should give you a pretty good answer. But how are you doing? Oh my god. Getting flashbacks to last time I was on 11. An 11 out of 16? Exactly. Gotta count floor and end. True. Good, just finished booking hotels. And transports to your next vacations. Going to Korea for the first time. Let's go! That is awesome. That should be super fun. Days PB. No, I don't like that. Let's go! We're back, baby! My god, it has been so long. Anti-Fresh and Salamandra, happy Thursday. Save deserves some new underwear. Nice. Holy shit, that was stupid. Okay. I should have bailed around right here. But if it works, it works. Have to restrain yourself to not to spend too much time watching League during Worlds in Korea. I mean, it's kind of hard, right? If that's the purpose of your trip. Ah. Well, 12's a 12. Oh, man. One out of 3 today. Bad timing, gotta go. Sounds good. Talk to you later. Yeah, a little bit rough, but what are we gonna do? I wish that tire clip would have slowed me down more. But oh well. Honestly though, like, can I complain that much? Yeah, I got a floor 12 and fell, but fell down to 8. Not bad. Could have fallen much further. Actually, I basically fell to 9. If I'm being honest. The spot I fell to was basically the recovery for when I failed this jump. Just going for the 3 hour at this point. Yeah, exactly. There's no rush. Clearly just aiming for more 11 practice. That's bad. Looked like my back wheel hit there. Yeah. Mostly I just didn't get a good turn on this part. There we go. Good. Back into 10 already. Boink. Those tire marks were like almost identical. That's crazy. Nice. Okay. Good save. That was so close, though. Just a tiny little tire clip. Boink. Shit. Well. Good run. Honestly, I shouldn't go for that route. Let me jump up to the pool real quick, and then I will cam 7 and look at that shit, because, no. So, right here. You're supposed to jump over there, jump over to there, and get to the quarter pipe thingy. From here, realistically, I can't jump down to there. That's a dumb idea. But what I could do is I could jump down to this ramp and then go from here to down here. And that would be very easy. I might possibly look at that recovery and replay editor after this run. But that gets me literally to the same location. You do the 1,000 meter jump and the skip, and then you're in the same spot. It's like 2 extra jumps, but they're jumps that I've practiced. And the funny thing is, I can do that too if I fail the second to last jump of 9. That'll be a good recovery for me to learn. I mean, I could just learn the strat jumping onto the booster, but I think the booster jump is more risky. God, I'm so happy I made it to 12 again. It had been far too long. Air is so much fresher up there. I know, right? Like, I don't know what's going on with the air down in floor 3. But it's causing the trees to grow upside down, and I don't like it. Boink. Nice. Well, so much for the 3-hour run, right? Someday. I don't remember what happened with my second run, but I feel like it died on 2. Jump after fish? I think it was jump after fish. No, it's kind of cool, though, if you just look at my runs based on highest floor reached. Run 1, 11. Run 2, 2. Run 3, 12. And then run 4 now is on floor 4. Hey, Patagonia. It's going great. Happy Thursday. I finally got back to floor 12. Ended up failing the jump with the boosters and the big, like, loop. So that sucked a little bit, but... no PB, no. Not really the thing we're focusing on, though. I hadn't gone to floor 12 in like a week or 2. Finally made it back. That's the important thing. Getting the feel for 11 back now. Never right now, but he is now. Cool. Hello there. Don't try to run from me. He's hungry. Hungry. Go. All right, be right back. All right. Jeez. That was terrible. What? Why didn't it bounce and flip? Man. Yeah, that jump is really sketchy, if you don't do it properly, but normally when you slide down the side like that, the front of your car hits like the corner or whatever. Oh wait. I wanted to try something. Forgot. But yeah, it hits the edge. And then, like, instead of your car sliding off to the side like it did there for some reason, it just goes dunk. No, that was such a scam. Absolutely, that should have saved to floor 3. Alright. So we're here. And I think the thing that I was suggesting for myself is doing this. Is it just jump down here? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that's dumb. It's down here. Yes. Okay, that's the way to go. And then just jump towards the turbo. Out of the light. Insta... Wait. I could just do that. Out of the light. This save feels a little sketchy. I don't understand how to do this without jumping. Oh wait, what if I just... Nope, that doesn't work. 40 degrees? Whoop. Man, I wish there was an easy way for me to guarantee that I wasn't landing in a turtle here. Wait a minute. This? Don't even jump down to it. Yeah. Why jump down to that when I could just come from here and then do that? That feels much better. Much better, I say. I mean, it feels unlikely to dead turtle, to be fair. If I just press forward... It's not far enough left. Like, it technically works, but... No, I like this more, though. That seems really good. Okay. Alright, run number 5. Hey, Colty. Happy Thursday. How's the climb been? Today has been really good. In the 2.5 hours-ish that I've been doing runs, like after the warm-up, I had 3 attempts at floor 11, and one of them went to 12. Unfortunately, I choked on 12, but 12's a 12. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. But yeah, my first run went to 11 twice. My second run died on 2. My third run was the one that went to 12. And then my fourth one died on 4. Which means this run gets to go to at least 13. Since patterns can never lie. Really is too bad I don't think I have enough time for like 8 more attempts. Run would be over. But yeah. How has your day been, Colty? I think I said happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Man, I really want to shave. My face is getting kind of itchy. Need that PV bad. Your day's been really good. Good. Enjoying your vacation. That is awesome. Also, Miss Deep Dip. I mean, I'm sure it's nice to have a break from it, though. Having an excuse not to play it. Double-edged sword. Endure it for another couple months and it won't itch anymore. I would rather not go another couple months without getting a PB. No, thank you. Nice. Don't know when you'd go clean shaven again. You just mean in general? I kind of like it. It feels good. Only problem is not having something to fidget with. I do like being able to randomly, like, pull on my beard hair. Like having facial hair. I feel like I used to like having facial hair, but now I'm kind of indifferent. I like not taking care of my facial hair. I think that's the difference. I don't like facial hair. I like not shaving. Once it gets a few inches long, the beard starts to annoy you, so you try to keep it trimmed. I could see that. Once it gets to the point where it starts like getting in food and stuff. Jeez. Just about as close as I can cut that. A lot of new names showing up in the tower today. Don't think I've ever seen Sir Brownie before. Boink. And he's gone. Boink. Boink sploosh. Man, what I will say though, more days like today, please. If I could just have that happen, I would be very, very happy. Hey, Greek pros here. Whew. Good little save. Well, save didn't matter because I got hold. Ah, fucking landing bugs, man. Who's that guy in Floor Gang? Never seen him before. Yeah, I mean, it's been a little while. Watch him climb straight up to 9. Easy peasy, first try. Alright, good enough. Nice. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Ooh. There we go. Boink. Hey, Nell. Happy Thursday. Been a good day. Been a very good day. I mean, relative to my last week. Day's PB is the loop on 12. What a direct. That was stupid. But boy, did it feel cool. Whack. So, how's matchmaking? Don't really play much anymore. Does Trackmania Ranked have any kind of decay system? Reached Master 3 and now it's boring. Because there's not really much to climb anymore. Just like... At this point, it's literally just going for top 10, right? Have to wait like an hour for a 10-minute match. Crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I guess if other people in Master 3 feel the same way as you and don't care about playing anymore because they're already Master 3, I guess it would probably have a hard time finding people to place you against, right? Oh, 7, Greek Pro. Boink. Sploosh. Alright, here's my question. So you're Master 3. The Grand Master thing or whatever is top 10 people in the world. How do you compare? Like, what rank are you in the world just for reaching Master 3? Too distracted, need to focus up? Damn. Sorry about that. Hope it wasn't my fault. When you first reached Master 3, you were like top 60, and then your peak rank was top 40, and now you're near 120. Okay, so there's no demotion tier. Like, you can lose a bunch of points, but you always keep it. Got me and Lysergium stream open. And you're on a voice chat, so maximum brain rot right now. Hey, fair enough. Taking the scenic route. When you have inactivity for more than 7 days, you lose points every day. Interesting. Okay. I was asking about that earlier. So there is a decay system. Until you reach Silver 3. Wait a minute, so now you said you're now 120. Does that mean you're no longer Master 3? If you've lost that many points? You just got it the one time? Oh, you still are, okay. Junger, happy Thursday. How am I doing? I'm doing great. My odd runs have been amazing. Run 1 went to 11 twice. Run 3 went to 12. And we're now on run 5, which is on 8 now. That being said, run 2 only went to 2, run 4 only went to 4. But yeah, been a really good day for climbing. Yeah. It is awesome. Honestly, I'm just happy finally getting back to 12. At this point, I literally don't even remember the last time that I was on 12 before today. I think it's been like 2 weeks almost. Although I think the last time I got 12, I might have reached 13. Hard to say. What? slowly but surely coming together. Yep. I feel like after I reach, like, after I have a really good... My performance on the map ebbs and flows, it feels like. So, like, 3 weeks ago, 3 to 4 weeks ago, I was peaking. Making it up to floor, like, 13 and 14 super frequently. And then it dips a little bit. And then it goes back up. Hey, Tomasis. Happy Thursday. It feels like I'm on that rise again, though. It's going back up. Up to 14 consistent. That would be really nice. I've never gotten 14 consistent, but I do feel like there was a point where I was getting 12 consistent. And from there, I was kind of getting 13 consistent. Kinda. A little bit. Sub 25 floor 9's good pace. It's alright. I feel like I've had like 22-minute floor 9s before. I made quite a few mistakes during this run, so it's not exactly like super fast pace. It's good though. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't even know how many times I've been to 13. But after I beat 12 the first time, it felt like almost all of my 12s were going there. At least once, yeah, for sure. Actually, I know I've been there at least twice. Played Wampus for the first time today. Nice. Did it reach the level of hype that I expected to? I assume you started with the first one. It was pretty fun. Nice. It looks like a lot of fun. Played Wampus 1 with Body. Very cool. Ooh, 2:30 and we make it. Jeez. Body was holding him back, otherwise he would have one-shot world record. Of course. People say that 1 is easy compared to the others. I think I've heard that 2 is like the hardest one, right? God, discovery time. A good discovery time, okay. What are they 2 now? You mean like how many Wampuses? 9 is the last time I heard, I think. Body was also waiting for you a lot. That sounds like a lot of fun though, playing one of these checkpoint trial maps and driving it checkpoint by checkpoint with someone else. 1, 2, and 3. Was 2 the hardest among those? What did you think of those 3 maps? Eventually want to beat them all. Oh yeah, me too. They look like a lot of fun. I heard Wampus 9 was actually easier, I think. 2 and 3 are kind of similar difficulty. Okay. They only need to have you play RPG with them sometimes, and you would have to wait so long for you. That's pretty funny. Man, I miss seeing Zaylin here. 7 to 8 hour discovery time. Damn. Also, floor 10. Again. Floors where focus runs used to start. Yeah. So true. That is kind of funny to think of. I mean, I'm still a teeny tiny bit focus moding in air quotes. I still read chat, but like, I am trying to pay attention a lot more. And like, not look over to my left while I'm driving. God damn it. You're kidding. Man, this map is it's something else sometimes. Jeez. Well, another floor 10. I think that's like 5th floor 10 of the day. And it's not a big deal. We can just climb back up. We don't even have to do floor 2, the hardest floor of the... Holy! Mr. Speedrunner over here. I seem to have lost a Greek pro. Fucking Clippinator. Of course I had to fall between 6 and 7 without landing there. Yeah. It would be too convenient if I could just land anywhere relatively close to where I was before. You gotta go all the way down to 3. Fully logged in during that race. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't let him win. I didn't want to be the first one to fall. He came out of nowhere. I mean, he did the floor 3 direct end. Yeah. I like that there was just an unspoken races on, though. I mean, I did kind of make it obvious when I went direct for the tunnel. I never do that. That was very close to failing, too. Explaining why I never do that. Wait. Did you save? Miss playing this map? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We can play it just like Wampus, you know? Drive it together, one checkpoint at a time. Real hope Deep Dip 3 will have the same vibe. Same. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't a spiral, though. That would be kind of like the only thing. Watch them find a more punishing shape. You don't really care? Yeah. I mean, maybe if I could guarantee that I'm getting like a 3 or 4 fall drop, the 3 or 4 floor fall. Well, I don't know. I do feel like those long falls, like 10 to 3, are kind of eventful. It's like, oh damn, what a fall. Hope there are more recoveries. Honestly, that would be kind of cool. Like off the beaten path recoveries. Triangle. Would that still be just a spiral, but with 3 sides instead of 4? Hope they make a little less punishing, but not like Deep Slip. Yeah, agreed. Public server will probably be unplayably full. It's a good thing there'll be like 4 of them then, right? Spiral 4 makes the map look a lot better than Deep Dip 1. also makes it a lot more punishing. Yeah. No, that's true. I think the spiral is part of the reason why this map looks like so much more open. Whereas Deep Dip 1 feels very claustrophobic to me. Nice. Yeah, honestly though, I don't really mind, no matter what they do. Because I trust the Deep Dip team to cook. Whatever they do, it's gonna be great. Bennett Foddy is so claustrophobic. I feel like my only memory of Bennett Foddy at my checkpoints is like an underwater level. Quack! Deep Dip 1 is just 2 floors in a flight. True, how claustrophobic could that be? You're not even in the tower half the time. Oh, man. You trolled Nebula earlier when he was on a reactor training map by just telling him Sano got 354. Fake news, got you a 10-minute timeout, but he canceled it after a few seconds. Man. Honestly, I think I would probably do the same thing, minus the canceling. You can stay in your corner for 10 minutes. That would be so mean. Not even necessarily for being like, hey, your record got stolen. Also, talk to you later, Lefrem. Have a good one. I would just be excited to hear about a new record. And then knowing that the new record is fake would be so sad. Been like 4 days since you last PB'd and got to the last jump of 4-1 and fell. Well, best of luck. You got this. Just got the Deep Dip 2 world record. 29:59. Oh shit, the sub 30 barrier. Crazy stuff. I always believed in you, Colty. Boink. So wild that so many players play Deep Dip 1 again. Agreed, full timeout would have been deserved. Yeah. Oh no, I know. I know Patagonia. I'm familiar. Boink. Found a secret reactor on Deep Dip 2, flew to the top in 23:45. Nice. New deep slip finisher today? Is there actually? Oh, wait. New deep slip finisher. I thought you said deep dip finisher. But then I read it out loud and didn't auto-correct it. Still thought deep dip in my mind. Yes. Yeah, TBL. I know. Yeah, TBL was in here earlier talking about it. His official statement was deep slip harder than Deep Dip 1. Wink. Of course. I wasn't entirely sure. I don't really have any means of comparison. Gonna change car skin after this run. Sounds good. Nice. This run bounced off the plastic on the first pipe on 10, right? Deep Slip is maybe just in between Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2 in difficulty. Okay. I guess the falls on Deep Dip 1 were significantly more forgiving too, right? Like less distance fallen per fall. Because of the different shape. Little closer to Deep Dip 1 because Deep Dip 2 is just so punishing. Yeah. Really, I just feel like not much compares to Deep Dip 2 when it comes to level of punishing fails. Some of the falls were far on Deep Dip 1. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm generally not talking about the outliers, though. There are gonna be some far falls on Deep Slip, too. Okay. New chatter. I will say happy Thursday to you in a second here. Bad time for me to be looking at chat, though. Cool. Chat Mao. Happy Thursday. Will I play Cup of the Day when I finish Deep Dip 2? I will play Cup of the Day when I finish Shallow Dip. Now for the snow car skin. Got you a PV last time, so hopefully this time. Yeah, good luck. On average, Deep Dip 2 has the worst fall by a lot. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Deep Dip 2. The order of things is Deep Dip 2. At least I'm just gonna say it based on maps that are out right now. Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, Shallow Dip. There's a decent chunk of things between me and Cup of the Day right now. Shallow Dip should always be the last thing in line, though. So once I've finished Shallow Dip, I will be playing whatever I want, which includes stuff like Cup of the Day. If the new Bennett Foddy map comes out before I finish Shallow Dip, will I go for that as well? I think so, yeah. Generally, I think once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I was gonna say, like, difficulty level, but I think if a new map comes out, like, if I'm in the middle of hunting Deep Dip 1, and new hype Bennett Foddy 2 map comes out, I might jump ship and switch over to that one. Just to be in the crowd, you know? Because my second map and third map, like, the order doesn't matter that much. The main thing is the first one. On the other hand, yeah, to enjoy the event, exactly. On the other hand, if like Bennett Foddy Ate My Checkpoints 2 or whatever came out while I was doing Deep Dip 2, I would definitely still play Deep Dip 1 after. Deep Dip as well. Saw what happened recently on the map. Yeah, I've known about that reactor skip for a couple months now. Dob's been going for it for a while. Crazy how many people have jumped back into it, though. Unless 3 is out before. I mean, that's true. If in some crazy world I don't finish Deep Dip 2 before Deep Dip 3 comes out, then yeah, I would be jumping over to Deep Dip 3 after 2. Yeah, there's no way, though. That being said, if Bennett Foddy 2 comes out while I'm in the middle of climbing Deep Dip 2, and then while I'm climbing Deep Dip 1, Deep Dip 3 came out, that would definitely be another jump ship moment. Let's fucking go. When is Deep Dip 3 set to be released? Yeah, they haven't started working on it yet, as far as I know. From what I've been told, they were planning on working on it after they release Bennett Foddy Ate My Checkpoints 2. So not for a while, still. Probably 2026, though. I think is the general release date. Are you kidding? Is it the same people? Yep. Same people that made Deep Dip 2, same people that made Deep Dip 1. Not the same people that made Deep Slip. Late 2026, early 2027. Yeah, that would be a good estimate. Because they're also going to have, like, a open competition for, like, mapping submissions. That'll be a thing after Bennett Foddy 2 releases. So that obviously will take a long time to judge and decide on. And then the mappers have to make their maps themselves, or their floors themselves, and they have to all be put together. And then a date has to be decided. Chris wants to make a floor? That would be pretty sick. I'm kind of scared of that, though. Chris being, like, the speedrunner that he is, I feel like could cook up something kind of scary. And the map needs to be tested for cuts. True. Also, there's the aspect of people that are testing and mapping, like, won't be able to compete in the competition, so people are going to be less likely to want to test the map beforehand. There we go. Obviously missed a few. Yeah, a little bit. Just a couple of them. Need to be thoroughly inspecting for any hidden reactors. Yeah. I don't think that's a problem, right? Because I'm pretty sure when you're in, like, the map editor, isn't there, like, a checklist of all of the things that you've used? Or maybe an option for that? Maybe not. No idea. Yeah, me neither. With editor++, yes? Okay, cool. Happy Thursday, by the way, Evie. Think they will ban reactors again. They're absolutely banning reactors again. That's not even like a question. Reactors never should have been on Deep Dip 1, to be fair. And bumpers. I mean, bumpers are a lot less volatile, but yeah. Clearly, they're also going to ban all plastic. It's going to be glorious. Editor++ has a function for anything you may want. Honestly, that doesn't really surprise me. They should ban plastic. Make the highest floor a reactor floor. I've thought about that, yeah. Not gonna skip 10 floors of the bumper. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Said happy Thursday, but it's Friday. Not for me. God damn it! God, I fucking love Deep Dip. Oh, man. Of course. Fall down from floor 10. Go down to fucking 0. Oh. Man. Alright, I kinda blame... What was the name? Chamau? The... "It's not Thursday anymore, haha" comment is mildly annoying. Like, the joke about time zones existing has been said hundreds of times before. Like, countless times. Oh. Anyway. Reactors, bumpers, and magnets are typical cut culprits. Some less potent, but cut potential nevertheless. Yeah, that's fair. Magnet feels like a lot more powerful than bumper. Although I guess I don't know. Isn't there like a red bumper or something? Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I've failed that pipe more than I've failed the second pipe today. Magnet's definitely stronger than a bumper. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, bumper... It feels like bumper will only send you, like, as high as is intended for the bumper to send you. Whereas there are stuff like the magnet yeet, and obviously reactors are just prone to nonsense. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Those magnet yeets get crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Red bumper exists as well as just custom ones. Magnet is typically more potent, but some odd angles of entry into some bumpers, some circumstance can make freak out and give a lot more speed than intended. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Now, I know for Deep Dip 2, the rule was generally, like, no effect blocks. Like, anything that can change your car that... could cause it to make it impossible to complete. You want to be able to fall down somewhere and not be screwed because you picked up, like, engine off or something. Imagine getting fragile or engine off. Exactly. That would be terrible. Surprised they put bumpers on deep slip. Or no steer, yeah. All of those would be terrible. Cruise control would probably be really bad too, right? Like, any of the effect blocks would just be awful. An entire plane of resets for it. Honestly? That's an idea. So, every floor is... like, stacked on top of other floors. What if they did do a way where, like, you could drop down through, like, an entire plane of reset blocks? Double attack. Happy Thursday. Would make the map ugly. Yeah, it would make the map ugly, probably. But it could be cool. Because then it does open the possibility of having floor-specific effect blocks. If someone wanted to make an engine off floor, it would be fine as long as you fell down to a previous floor when you failed. Boink. What if you crash, then you just stop? I mean, I would assume the floor itself would be designed around that. What if you're on floor 8 and you crash while you're in the middle of a turtle? It's not like that concept hasn't been done before. Still have the problem of falling in a way that doesn't fall through it. That's what I was saying with the plane of resets. Like, the entire area between the two floors would be a reset. Engine off, no steer, and fragile would still be a pain, though. Just like one crash and run is over. Yeah, for sure. It would be super unforgiving. Well, that is kind of the name of their maps. Hate this map for real. Yeah. RIP Greek, dude. Dead turtle on loop. I mean, you can fall not a whole floor? If you're not falling a whole floor, then you're falling to the same floor. And what I'm saying is that a floor with the thing is designed for the thing. So if, like, a floor is an engine off floor or something, and they expect you to do the engine off stuff, and you fail on that floor and don't fall beneath it, it would be the same as a dead turtle. Worse. Oh, no. Oh, is it? Is it dead turtle before loop? Waterhole turtle? Classic floor 7. I feel like if done correctly, maybe forced acceleration or no grip could be done well. But it'd need to have so many checks and measures and make it ugly AF. Yeah. No, for sure. Dead turtle after zigzag? No! Oh, that is so much worse. When you said worse, I assumed you meant you didn't make it as far. Honestly, making it past it and dead turtling, I think that is worse. That sucks. But hey, technically made it past zigzag already. That is super solid for coming back today. Gonna play some track of the day now. Sounds good. Getting past loop and zag, then dying to keg pull is very sad. Oh yeah. Wait. I need to check this out. I thought you just meant that you turtled on the zigzag platform. Gross! Oh. That's why I do the press forward. Man, that sucks. It's worse than I could have even imagined. Man. Yeah, big rip. That's a first. I mean, I could see it happening easily if you're not press forwarding that jump. Although, if you're saying that's a first, I doubt you press forward that. Most people don't. I think I'm like the only person that has a setup for that. I think most people are like, no, that bounce is easy. I don't need a setup. Knowing your luck, that's going to be your next PV fail. Oof. You had a setup before speedrunning? Oh, okay. World it saves, though. No, I guess you're right. I don't know how default movement really works with ice, though, right? Is it the same? Okay. I don't know why. I assumed it was like plastic. Don't like track of the day, gonna play some ranked. Okay, fair enough. Once I'm done with all of these maps, it'll be interesting to see how well I do in regular maps. The answer is very badly. But not as badly as someone who just picked up the game. When I'm playing maps, my main goal will just be not to crash. Honestly, just depends on the style. I don't know if it does. I'm not designed to drive fast. Not in my skill set. Really don't understand default movement in general, like the fact that sometimes it just turns around. Yeah, that's really funky. I don't know what's going on there. It does happen like that sometimes. I don't have an explanation of it. I remember there was one time I think I was watching Have have default movement and it turned around like 3 or 4 times on the little circle platform on 9. Have I tried any other map besides this yet? Nope. That would kind of go against the idea of beating this as my first Trackmania map. Beautiful. I'm coming to save you, Greek Pro. Wait right there. Whack. This is why we need collision on? Oh, yeah. Exactly for moments like this. Although, I think if we had collision on, no one would ever get past floor 0. Imagine we all just, like, sat in line, waiting to do each jump. Make it toggleable. You can choose if you collide with other people who also choose. Like enabling PvP. I could get behind that. Wouldn't runs be invalid with collision? Yeah. It's a joke. But it would be fun. Oh, flippity flip. No, that would be really weird if you're watching a replay and then all of a sudden car just like jolts out of nowhere. Must have been the wind. I was an adventurer like you once, and then I took an arrow to the tire. Whack again. No, I don't play anything other than Deep Dip 2. But have I watched much Trackmania outside of Deep Dip 2? Yeah, before I started playing Trackmania, I watched a lot of Virtual. So I've seen a decent amount of stuff. Smurf NASCAR is on. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, playing Deep Dip 2, it wasn't even technically my first time seeing Deep Dip 2. Since I started about a month after the event started. Not that it helped me at all. I was vaguely aware of certain things. Like I knew the Ice 360 existed before starting the map. But like, when I started, I got so lost. Typical point of entry for most people. Yeah, for sure. Especially for non-Trackmania players. Alright, second time's the charm. Moniac! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. If I'm a TM player, feel like I don't need a point of entry. Okay. I see you. Alright, where are you default turtling to? Oh, were you going forward? Man. It's over for you? Yeah, not for me though. I think I'm good. Pretty sure there's no shot that I don't. Actually, shit. No, I'm scared about this plastic. Yeah, if you look at the default movement. I mean, I might get stuck on the cactus, for sure. But I think if anything, I'd be able to push off the cactus. No, the cactus probably sends me over there. Man. That sucks, though. Oh, wait. Shit. You know what's happening right now? This is a hill. So my car is simultaneously drifting down here and default movementing down. Chestinio, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. So I have to, like, pray that it reaches right here first. Does accelerating, steering, braking affect default movement at all? No, the tires aren't on the ground. It can affect it sometimes when, like, you're up against stuff, but generally not. Maybe I'll need a counter steer against the cactus. God, maybe. Cactus may be my purple block? Yeah. Maybe. If I go off this side... Oh, wait! No, there is some stuff over there. But I think default movement kind of stops once they're on plastic. I don't know. I think the cactus is better than your purple block. I feel like the circular nature of it will probably lead me to a save. Also, I'm not on ice. That's an extra benefit. Slowly approaching a cactus doesn't feel very inviting. I mean, I might start approaching it a little bit faster now. Very late for you, gotta go. Alright, talk to you later, Tomasis. Oh, no. I think there's a chance that my, that, like, little corner geometry of my car might get stuck on the yellow. And my back wheel won't go over. Ah? I guess we'll see. Don't think the hitbox is that accurate? It definitely is. Otherwise, Jailbreak wouldn't work the way it does. Anyway, this is looking pretty good now. Uh-oh. Back wheel is hooked on the yellow right now. I think it'll unhook though, right? Yeah, the yellow is pushing me over. Little by little. Good. Yay, default movement. Alright, time to prove your worth, plastic. I wouldn't be so sure. Honestly, seems alright to me right now. lot of different possibilities at this point. There's even a small possibility that I unturtle off the cactus. Not really what I'm expecting to happen. No! No, you say! I said a small possibility, and you're willing to rule that entirely out? That is bold. Like, I didn't say, oh yeah, I guarantee that I'm unturtling off this cactus. Or there's a high chance that this cactus unturtles me. Just that there's a small chance. It's not what I'm banking on. %10 chance of saving. I think there's a better than 10% chance of this is saving. But I don't think it's going to save to pass the zigzag. Man, this turtle is so slow, though. How did I get grip? Who does this cactus think he is? I know, right? think it's gonna work. I mean, it seems to be doing something. This'll work eventually. I mean, I wouldn't be willing to say that either, though. The same way that I wouldn't say this is definitely not going to work. It's definitely doing stuff. But right now, it's a lot of rocking back and forth. Fucking got him! Let's see, double attack. You say no? No, it's not working? I'm waiting. Man, this is exactly why I say, don't work in absolutes. Let me check the VOD. Yeah. And even if it was just like a 10% chance, I knew there was a chance that something like that was gonna happen. Man, thank you, Cactus, though. Goddamn. Cactus is MVP. Thank God it's not a purple block. Purple block too strong. Yeah. Stood no chance against that purple block, to be fair. If only it was a green block, then it'd be more cactus-like. Get humbled. Okay. No need to pile it on. People are allowed to be wrong. Wonder if that's the same cactus as in Wampus 3. No, it's actually the cactus's great-great-grandchild. I hard disagree. I was testing stuff out the entire time. When I was at a specific angle, I did a brake tap, and it pushed my car into a different angle where I was able to get more wobble. It has an outer hitbox that's pointed inward. Interesting. But whatever. You can call it pure luck. But I am going to be results driven Also, I could just pull the deterministic game card. Seems like it would be a pretty good move in this movement. In this moment. Could tell from the start there was a good chance it'd go right or squeeze left. Yeah, I don't think there was ever really a moment where I thought it was going to be stuck there in the middle forever. It was wiggling back and forth for a while there, but I was banking on it falling down to the plastic below and having me do the hole again. The water hole. Easy peasy. Love how TM is the one game where you hear people call it deterministic when most games are, and TM is not that deterministic. I mean, it is, though. If you were to do, like, exactly the same set of inputs every time, you get the same results. It's just that we as humans can't do that. But if you do exactly the same thing under the same conditions every single time, it will never deviate. Well, shit. You were ready to get stuck on yellow for a second? Yeah, that was another possibility. You do the wrong inputs every time. Yeah, don't we all? What's the stream PB? Stream PB is floor 12, the loop section. Where you go from, like, yellow booster to red booster into the loop, jumping across to the other yellow booster. What you mean by not that deterministic is that you can't say a certain block combo is in front of you. Press forward left does the same thing. Because if you rotate everything, it does something else. Yeah, but if you rotate everything and it does something else, that something else will be the same. Like, once the blocks are set, everything is forced, more or less. I think the one thing that could be wrong is, like... Well, no. I was gonna say moving blocks. On, like, a server kind of thing, where it's not possible to, like, reset the position of the moving blocks. Although, is that a thing? Does that exist? Moving blocks aren't the same for everybody. Or are they? I don't know. I don't know. That's more of like a if you start up a task kind of thing. Most games are the same regardless of rotation and aren't affected by non-inputs like mouse movement. I think the main thing though is that most games, or a lot of games, tend to have some element of RNG. Like, there are a lot of games that add some element of RNG to spice them up. And that's what people are saying when they say Trackmania is deterministic. there isn't any random number generation that determines how things are going to, like, differ from run to run. Also, I think we're using consistency and determinism interchangeably, where I think they have very important differences. Obviously, to an extent, a game with a random number generator is also deterministic, because usually it's determined based on seed and, like, actions taken after the seed is selected. So technically, you could say the same thing about that. Like, if you played Slay the Spire, you could start up a specific seed, and if you made exactly the same moves in exactly the same order every time, it would play out exactly the same way. A lot of forced RNG stuff. In games, yeah. No, effectively, though, most people aren't playing with knowledge of, like, the RNG seed. No, I can definitely see, though, what you're talking about, that some games, when you look at, like, their physics engine, are more consistent with a set of blocks than something like Trackmania could be, where something can act differently if, like, the wind blew one on the wrong way. Not saying TM isn't deterministic, just saying out of the pool of games, it's odd that it's the one where people cling to determination. Honestly, I think it's more of a meme at this point. I don't know if it's really, like, clinging to it. If anything, I think people are not even necessarily that sincere about it. Usually when you see that Trackmania is a deterministic game, it's when people do something like have a weird plastic bounce. And they're just like, yep, it's a deterministic game. Like saying skill issue in other games, yeah. Alright, floor 10. Oh shit, it's kind of getting late. I didn't even realize we were on the last run of the day. Today has been crazy solid. Alright. Let's be daily 12 gamers now. If I can get a daily 12, I will be so happy. Gonna ask what the time zone is. I have a local clock at the bottom of the stream, directly above my checkpoint counter. But West Coast, US. Portland, Oregon. Let's fucking go. That's why you put the almost? Oh, okay, yeah. No, a lot of people don't notice that. Happy Thursday. Thank you. Tuesday in it. Tuesday, it is not. Bit sad. Honestly, I kind of wish it was next Tuesday. That would mean 2 days away from Silksong. Forgot how to play your own map? Oof. That doesn't sound good. Good luck on AT. Boink. This floor is very scary, yeah. Not wrong. Jesus Christ. Rockette. Happy Thursday. And thank you for the follow. Can't believe I saved that. I know, Blurry Cleric. Scary, scary jump. It looked super dead. Nice. Surely PB this run. Sorry, girlfriend. Alright. Second 12 of the day. Gaming. Fucking hell! No! Why did it go that way? Man. Here's the cactus in this part. I know, right? We need a cactus here. Oh, man. No, but like that was really stupid. My car was wobbling right here. And it was pointed in this direction. And when I went to turtle around it, my car decided instead of going this way to just drive straight into the ledge. I don't really understand why. Oops. Can't park there. Thanks, Kitten Clicker. Had too much speed or too less? St. Colin, I did not have enough speed. Happy Thursday. I mean, my main hope was that I could somehow... Oh, that actually worked a little bit. I actually have hope. This is really stupid and I shouldn't even go for it. Happy Thursday, Kevin. Luck is when preparedness meets opportunity. Happy Thursday. Thank you. The question is the angle of my car changing? Or is it just going straight back? Because I think it is changing. And if it is, then I think I can unturtle. But it's really stupid. Alright, I'm gonna try it from here. Yeah. So if I had infinite time, I'm pretty sure this unturtles. But unfortunately I don't, and I have a girlfriend to pick up from work, so... Unless it unturtles, like, in the next 15 seconds. Which hasn't... I've had crazier things happen. I did move on the pillar. Yeah. Okay, so for future reference, I was trying to get my car rotated so that my back was pointed more towards this direction, and then my front tire would have reached this alone, at which point I could have attempted to get grip on one tire and begin a wobble off of the curved edge of this pole. I do believe that is possible, but I don't have time for it. 2 12s in a day, though. I don't need to leave the map. What am I talking about? Let's find someone to raid. Good day. Good day. I think it was like 5 or so. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow, everybody. Alright, peace.